It's time. It is time. Hey, Mr. Human, what's up? Let's see what I had yesterday. What did I have yesterday? I had this little creature. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that, feels alive. Feels freaky. Kind of does feel freaky, not gonna lie. I think before I do more stuff with it, I want to give a little bit more definition to the body. Man, dude, get away from me. It's too freaky. So first of all, I don't remember which part is needs more legs. I think it's freaky enough. I don't want to make it too freaky. Alright, first I just want to see if minus y is the front. Okay. I don't want to make robots be too freaky for a moment. Alright, so that was correct. Minus y is the front. Yeah, that's true. Should be a true spider, 8 legs, I mean 6 legs minimum, yeah, and then you have a 2 to do whatever you want. Totally makes sense, I get it. But I don't feel like dealing with that many legs for now. Let's see, what could I do? Some kind of bevel. No, I think before that I want to shape it a bit more into what I want. Oh yeah, I had an idea to at least give him like some kind of front feature. Bro, really? Okay. Because this guy can attack on 2 legs as well. I can just raise the body or something. Or just have him attack on 1 foot at a time. Alternate left, right, left, right. Vomit laser. Yeah, I already have a bunch of ranged attacks. I was looking to try something new. I can always go for range attack later. I mean, hell, you know, I can also add him a range attack later as well, combination of melee when he gets up close. But yeah, as a spider, some kind of venomous attacks for sure. Something to slows you down. A lot of good ideas for sure. But for now, all I really want is to bake out some ambient occlusion. Let's go ambient, good. Rubber 3, spider, ambient occlusion. Resolution 512, good. Let's go to cycles. Bake, ambient occlusion. See how it looks. Oh wait, in the past I've made, I used a different plugin to do this. But I don't feel like doing that approach just yet. So we'll do this. There's some defect there, but whatever. This is good enough. Good enough. Now just export this picture. In the right format. I need to make scripts for all this at some point. Especially once I get into full-on content production. Okay. Got a new picture, so I need to set them up here. Right. Go to textures. This is a different format. This is unorm. Good. Oh, that should work. That should work. Yeah, but the vomit laser is not a bad idea. I do have GPU particles, so I could definitely do something interesting with that. Okay. Let's add that in. Oh, there's some freaky stuff going on there, but whatever. It's kind of weird the way it looks. Kind of weird. Why is such a lack of cool melee in video games? That's exactly what I'm talking about, man. That's why I'm starting to get into melee. Dude, it's so freaky looking. Like, especially when it's being like this slow and deliberate. I'm actually getting goosebumps looking at that thing. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's why don't we bake this a little bit? Let's just not take that into account. Let's just so first bake out this one, clear image. Okay, and then toggle just that. Big on top. Okay, I'm good at this. Actually, I think our save is wrong format. So the reason it's stationary is because it's in like, it doesn't have any guns. So it thinks it came within range of an attack and it's waiting to unleash an attack on you. Except it doesn't have an attack, so it's like, I don't know what to do then. I'm just gonna wait until the attack is done. Because it doesn't have any powers, any attacks yet. But if I go and disable, making sure it doesn't know it has any attacks, then he'll follow you. And he just gives up, walks away. And if I'm creating a melee attack for this little dude, it's gonna be the first melee attack in my game. With this freaky little dude. Washing machine spider. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, yeah. But man, like using that kit just makes it so much more alive. Because you can do some of this just making animation, but you'll be able to tell visually that it's like the same animation over and over. This one, I think you can tell pretty quickly. It's like, oh wait, it's just, it's not related to that. Like especially freaky when it goes like this like quiet mode, like a predator mode. Like, well, I'm just gonna stare at you. Getting drying spider, yeah. Needs a body counterpart to merge together to form a more powerful robot. That's actually not a bad idea. Like a Voltron style. But some robot just form into infusion ha moment. Oh dude, what are you doing? Why being so... Look at that, look at that. It's so freaky looking. Holy shit. Oh, this is my favorite pose, like the feel like way up in front. Man, yesterday I had to suffer to get this guy going. Had to add so much more debug information, understand what the hell's going on. It was not easy to get done, tell you what. Alright, so melee attack. Dude, don't just lay off. Switch it up. Unfortunately, it doesn't have any destruction logic yet. Is it possible to adjust select position? Oh yeah, many different ways. I got configuration out of the freaking wazoo, man. Look at all this. So let's see, like one thing I can do is I can adjust how far the legs apart as he moves around. Like in this case, like a wide stance, right? Or it can be like a very tight stance. It's about 7 is pretty good. The way it's done internally, it's not exposed to configuration. Hey, it's triple plus, it's cracking. Internally, what I do is I have a list of angles. So this determines where the leg positions are happening. So the front legs and then the back legs right now. So I could pretty easily extend it to 6 if I really wanted to. Well, I will say I'm already seeing the cost of AK going up a little bit with all this. So it's not exactly for free. Not exactly for free. But I kind of wonder how far will that foot extend on a full attack. I think it can do like attack like flow like that. Should be fine. Dude, lay off. Unfortunately, I still have some IK issues. Like if you're like really close, some of those lines get twisted up a bit. Like right now they're fine, but some case like this one, I think it twisted over, like especially like this. Like for spider looks fine, but it's not gonna fly for a human character, so I'm not ready to apply a K yet to the human, unfortunately. Unfortunately. But one thing at a time. The code is still from Blender is unfortunately proving insufficient. Alright, so now I need to think how I want to do melee attack for quadrupeds. I might do it in the same component. Am I using module for includes? I tried C++ module once, and that was a complete and utter fail. Like I think converted maybe like 20% of my code to C++ module, and my build times almost doubled just from that. So I was like, bro, no, hell no. Still a branch on that? Let's see. Sure do. It was about a month ago. I gave it another try, and that was so crap. I was able to get modules working just fine. My code is not that unhappy. It's completely fine. Just it takes longer to compile. So it's like, what's the point? Why? What's the point? All right, let's. Okay, added AO for Robot 3 Spider. I can certainly add an attack in here. Because melee attack will be moving one of the legs, I have to make sure not to try to move that leg while it's attacking or something. Yeah, those legs gave me trouble yesterday. It looked like complete crap at first. Actually, I might want to record this. I want to see the current state. Maybe not, maybe later. Hey, XRs. Yeah, I think I'll expand this component. I think I shall expand this component. Can you adjust the speed of the wash spider? Sure can. Now, unfortunately, when it goes too fast, I can't quite. The legs have some problems keeping up. Let me give him full motion. Here we go. Like my logic, my math currently doesn't handle leg motion quite well, so if it goes too fast, it doesn't look the best. Like I have to do some additions. Like maybe like about 2 valves, about as much as I can handle wise. But it's also pretty cool to put them like on slow motion. You can see those legs twisted up. QMF is such a pain. I swear to God. Hey, Xrus, hell yeah. One day at a time, making progress. I actually started in building up my Steam page as well. This is still not live, so this only I can see it. But one thing at a time, once it gets out. Right now this is like a private better view of that only I can see. But you get there. Vertical kinematics? I'm not sure what that means, vertical kinematics. You can actually, up close you can see where, like the little white lines, they indicate the step that it's moving to. And the vertical lines indicate like the optimal position where the lag wants to be at. And so if it gets too far away from that, that's when it moves the lag across to that position. And I'll try to do a little prediction to place that foot ahead of it, so by the time I get there, it's still there in time. Just that it's so difficult. Like, the moment you move fast as a spider, like you have to do a lot of proper stuff. Oh, do you mean like the body itself go up and down? Yeah, for sure. That for sure can be done. I can either do that baked as an animation or kind of respond procedurally in some different way. Probably animation probably be fine. For example, let's see. Let's give it a whirl. Why not? Let's give it a whirl. All right, let's go into this motion. Let's see. Let's go on idle. Duplicate this. Working. Yes, current state. Hey Dell, it's updated in the game. You've seen the update in the game. The update is I'm working on this spider creature. I was also hidden object actually here. This little toggle thing. This is my initial proof of concept that my inverse kinematics works and I can actually follow the object. And then applied that to this little guy. So this is not animation, this is actual computing math where to place everything. Like, I think one of the things I had to learn is that those feet had to move fast. Because here's I can configure how long it takes for the foot to move in place. And you can see like if it takes too slowly, it just kind of does weird motion. So you have to like really make those steps fast, otherwise it doesn't keep up. It's so freaky looking, holy shit. Okay. Now this spider will have a melee attack. Or like one of the lags will shoot out and hit you in the front with full extension, like a poking thing. We'll see how that looks. But yeah, let's because I can lower him. Sure, I'll just do that for now and see how it goes. Yeah, for now he's gonna be just melee spider and then I'll see, because I already have a bunch of range attacks, so that's easy to add, that's not a challenge. I want to try something else. Let's go for walking, add walking. I guess this one is fine for like attacking. Let's see how this looks. Oh, this is... No, it's not working right. Like it stretches the legs, but don't actually adjust. It's so odd. There's gonna be more bad dudes as a high level you go. I mean, you have to ramp it up in some way for sure. For now, my basic idea is to introduce variation. Well, like you start maybe like only up against one robot, and then the next level you're going up against two, and then maybe there's like up to 3 different robot types per level, and they just kind of cycle through. I think the problem I'm having is you know what? I need to see it visually. Alright, hold the phone. I need to see the actual bones. What's happening to the bones? Maybe I'm just not missing a feature in my implementation. Let's see, skin mesh. Debug bones, yes, hide this. Yeah. Like you can see the body bones change, but this on the skin bones, they don't follow, they don't stay attached. I think I need to properly compute the starting position of those bones. Like this should not be disconnecting. So I might need to postpone that at a later time, when it will actually work. Alright, yeah, I'll do it later. Because right now that's not gonna work. I mean, maybe there's something easy to do. Let me see. Because the problem is... I need to make sure to get that first bone in the right position. And it doesn't seem to be grabbing it. Well, that doesn't help on either. Kinematics. Okay, here's the actual inverse kinematics. Wait, what? How do I get the initial position for the bone? I know I have this. Oh, I get the bone from the bone positions, but that doesn't take into account where that actual thing is at. So it only grabs the bones only from kind of like an idle space, as opposed to where animation puts them at. Wow, I must have forgotten to do it completely. Yeah, this is not what I want. What I actually want is I need to get bone position from skinned animation, right? And I just completely not using it. It's not cool. Oh, hubba. I'm gonna need to meet your mother. It's best bounds in world space, correct. Yes, but here. This bone index, a joint index, joint, right? Where's that mapping? I need this mapping right here. Joint to node. Isn't this node to joint? Or am I crazy? Node to joint. How's you? Wait. Wait, hold the phone. Like that makes... Joint to node makes sense. This actually needs to be the opposite. How the hell does anything work? It's one of those complexities I have, freaking GLTF. One day I'll get rid of it entirely maybe, but such a pain in the ass. Because here's what happens. When you look at the robot, here are the nodes that it has for every bone. So I call these the node index. This is 0, 1, 2, and so on. And that's the indices that it uses internally as well. But then I have a separate joint index that's like once you full built it out from root down to all children, and that has a different structure, and that indices are different. So I have like a mapping between one to the other. Yeah. Even I get confused about this every freaking time. Okay, I need node to joint, because I need to get joint index. Correct. Object transform, yes, I got that. Well, looks like I can just provide them here. Cool. I really don't want to delve into this math. I want to take a break from math for a day, but it doesn't look like that'll fly. So let's see, maybe this is easy enough. Let's see if things complete. Ooh! Oh, it is not happy. It's not even close to happy. It has like sloppy feet. Oh my god. From skin animation. Okay, which one is freaking out? Let's try to revert this. Right. Because last time I had issues doing influence. Like influence always gets a weird conversion. I see that because this one is fully to 0. Oh, it was 2. I'll stay at 0. So that one follows. You know what? Let's just turn off that. I don't want to deal with that right now. Nope, nope, not doing it. Not interested. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. was hoping this was working, but it doesn't. Pawn position from skin animation makes complete sense, and yet... logically, this makes sense. Well, she converts back onto node index. It's so stupid. I gotta see it in Debugger. Okay, commit 7, commit 1, because this is bone 001, makes sense. Okay. Let's get a parent bone back to root. Wait, what? It's connected to root? What? No. Since when is... Why? No, these guys are connected to that. Wait a second. No, that's IK. Huh? Okay. There's only this one's 21. That's probably the spine, right? And that's got a bunch of connection after that. So why does it think that the parent is root? Dev bone 001. Oh, this is a different, that's a different object. Alright, I need to delete this guy for now. At least turn it off. Alright, one more time. There you go, now we got the real one. Good. We got the object transform. Maybe I do this. How about I do like a task feature where I get positions here, right? I don't know. I'll just ignore it. I'll just keep where it is. I don't know. I'll think about why that's not working later. I don't want to deal with that for now. Yeah, it's definitely a critical thing to get right before I do any more complex stuff. But it's good enough for the spider. Alright. Enough of delay, time to do melee. I'll actually need to attach the physical shape to those feet to detect an actual intersection. I can also just make him be like an angry spider that goes around and punches walls when it's missing things. When it doesn't have a nearby target. Okay. Now, technically, the optimal leg position is what we need to change for him to punch somewhere. For like a brief moment. Yeah, the challenge is I have this wholly driven motion. There's actually a surprising amount of math doing all this stuff. Well, actually not that much, I guess. So I need to occasionally ignore all this and do something else. Like a brief attack somewhere else. I could do something like override optimal leg position. Can be used for melee attacks or some kind of interactions. Okay, I dig it, I dig it. I still need a new melee attack ability. I think. Oh, yes, you can. Oh, does it have to be in line or something? Oh, I know I've done it before. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Okay. Still need to save the position at least where it's attacking. Don't need anything else for data. Probably not. I think it's good enough. This should be generic enough to... Alright, robot M. Oh, what happened? Damn it. Just on a selection. Why? Oh, I don't need this. Right. It's fine. Actually, I kind of also need to know how long each melee attack swings, but for now, I'll just hard code that. It's okay. That's okay. Have to see. I don't know. I'll just... one step at a time. I just add it in on the little robot. T 285 components. Closer and closer to 300. See, it does have that. Do I need ability use here? I guess it has them. Alright, let me see if I remember how I do abilities. It's been a while. So I currently have it on the observer. Okay. Okay. Oh, it doesn't have first. What type is this? Small ring. I guess they have stop. I just want to see if we get to this part. And then I'll think better something else. Oh, what? IK is null. What the hell? I think something went wildly wrong. Just restart. Alright. No, I do have melee, right? I sure do. I sure do. And this guy does know he can attack, yes, yes. Yeah, do this whole thing here. Yeah. does poke at this. Okay, observer on set. Singleton, ability use. And I have all this here, right? Ability use is here. Robot ability use, fine. Why am I gonna get here? Everything's here, everything's that. Right, does this get updated at all? Yeah, it gets updated. Skill uses anything. Right. Oh, I don't want to use observers anymore. I just want to tick. Screw you. Modern system. I was actually reading into Flex, and Flex creators said that it's better to use systems as opposed to listeners. Okay, but this is not still again triggered. 1, 2, 3. I'm not crazy. This one is a singleton. Everything else is fine. Test. I'm confused. Oh, just do another sanity check. Oh, insanity check. We got ability use. Let's try robot quadruped. Here. Robot melee. Here. Work clock as singleton. Marked as such, and then ability use. And yet, oh my. Okay. Oh, son of a biscuit. Oh, flags of your confusing API. Oh, flags. Oh, flags. Okay. Well, that was wasted time and nothing. That's cool. Definitely requires different range, but for now it's whatever. We'll just have a melee from a distance. It's okay. Can get rid of the spam at least. No reason to spam this anymore. Quad. Just get this front leg. There you go. Override. No, this is different. Enable override. Enable override, good. Override speed, tag cat, plus some height. Vary the height. Oh, I do need to check on something. Ability use is oh wait, hold on. Let's see if the type ability is any or the specific one. Well, let's buy the melee. Good, good. I think in the future a lot of that will be, I have to think a bit some more about how to handle it, but for now it's good enough. Actually, if it's not, and not this, return bail. Talking about SAT scores in high school. Bro, when I was taking SAT, I was like a couple years into living in a new country, and I had to take SAT in like in a foreign language. I did it fine, I guess, but I definitely remember that. I couldn't care less about SAT. Let's see, melee ability. Seconds and slice attack. I came to the United States when I was 18. So I've been here for a while, but no. I grew up in Eastern Europe. Yeah, for me it was easy because I came here, went to high school here locally, and then went to college after that, which made it a lot easier because I was already local. My English was already on par. I was already had like American high school degree, so all that made it a lot easier. Okay, so long as it's been compared to this. How hard is it to master American accent? So long as you don't hang around or out with foreigners and you just watch non-stop American cartoon movies and just chat Americans all the time, you'll be it comes up pretty fast, especially in the early teenagers, early 20s. Of course, the benefit for me is that Eastern European accents sound manly, so it's not a big deal. It was not a particular issue either way. But yeah, Indian accent sounds kind of funny. Not gonna lie. Hey, come in, Bite. Am I writing my own engine? I'm making my own game without an engine. I only make enough of a game tech to do what I need and no more. So I would say no, I'm not making a game engine because it's not going to be released. It's purely just for my use for this game and the next one. So over time it will become like an engine tech, but for now just bare minimum what I need. You'll be surprised how much less stuff you need if you just for your game and nothing else. Okay, this does need to increment because now it takes every time. So if we could do this. Clock delta time. Human bite retracted the message. Ain't that something? I've lived in all kinds of different states and I move around quite a bit, so that changes quite often, almost every year. I've lived all around the United States. For jobs, you want to be in the West Coast. That's for sure. All right, we got this, we got that. He's moving out hard. You just pay somebody to move it, or you ship it yourself. It's not a biggest deal. When you live in America, you can make enough money to pay for movers. Under that, it becomes pretty easy. Okay, what I need to do is I'm going to only override this position for like a few brief moments and then turn it off. So what I need to do is like once this thing is on, like Donkey Kong. I've lived in California before as well, sure. Might live there at some point again as well, especially if I want to go back into the industry, work for one of the big companies. California has a ton of jobs, a ton, a metric ton. You know what, I'll do it, I'll just do this. So long as I am less than this. As long as I'm less than that, and let's say I've hit that limit. Then I can just grab this and turn it off. I don't want to think of all the tiny perfect steps right away. Let's just get something working. Let's just have it stick out the foot for a little bit and then see how it goes from there. Okay. Okay. Well, reels are made for trolling, so I wouldn't trust any reels. No, you should not. The real thing is if you have experience and you have skills, companies will still grab you. Like I'm an experienced developer with a ton of stuff in my career, so I get hit up all the time. Me being on LinkedIn is kind of like being the hot girl on a dating app. Yes, that's fine. I think I'm good. The only thing I want to see is this override. Right, because this has override now. Yeah, it does. Sure does. Enable override. Enable. Oh, no. Like that. Am I seeing your layouts? Sure, left and right. I mean, you know, I don't just see it personally. You can just see it on the news. You can see them everywhere. But the actual secret is if you're good, you do not get laid off. If you're bad, oh yeah. Your ass is getting laid off hard and fast. Alright, here's override. Let's do that. What's the main reason for layoffs? Primarily because Americans right now in the last 4 years have been destroying economy left and right, so eventually I was going to catch up with them. You can just pretend to be a socialist and not face any kind of consequence. Unlike Americans, most Americans have actually seen what socialism does in Eastern Europe, so I know how that stuff goes, and that's the main reason. Okay, so let's see. Override right here. You know what? I need this thing to be in it's too much to read. Tree node lag. Am I using just DL? No, I'm not. I'm using GLFW, but not SDL. Primarily because I don't think I need SDL. All I needed was API to create a window and read input. That's it. SDL has like a lot more. I've used SDL before, just not this time. Do things can get better since, I mean, depends on what Americans decide to do to their economy. If they choose to continue to destroy their own economy, no, it's not going to get any better. It's up to Americans. Curious implementing linear algebra implementations on Vulkan Compute will be any better than GLM? Is it worth writing it? Depending for what. So for example, I do linear algebra for skin meshes in Vulkan. So if I look at my shaders, let me see, skinned GLS frag. Yeah. So this is a skinned computation. Yeah, so here's some linear algebra computation on vertice shader. This computing the skinned animation. It kind of depends what you're doing, how much they need. Because doing something in GPU does require like a whole bunch of additional steps, or is pushing data back and forth. What's a theme name? I'm not sure what you mean by theme name. My Visual Studio Code just, I don't know. It's whatever I started years ago. I'm not even sure what theme is that. I think just like a dark mode theme or something. I don't know. Themes? I don't know. It's a dark mode theme. Pylons. I don't even use Python, but whatever. All right. So now that I have this, I can look at the lag. You know what? Let's still have a buffer. No, I don't. Okay. We've got a lags. Lag 0 is one has override. Why does it not disable it? It should only appear for a moment and get turned off here to false. Was request still hanging there? Nobody's removing request? I guess so. I have a lot of RAM, so for me it's not a problem. I got plenty of RAM for days. Because Visual Studio is pretty clean on RAM. I guess it's not that easy, 5 gigs. Hooey. Yeah, Visual Studio Code doesn't use much actually. Plus, even if it was a problem, I got 64 gigs. Yeah, good luck. Good luck with that. I ain't got no problems. Yeah. I think a lot of that is I have a bunch of extensions installed Visual Studio, which process all my source code, and that has to use a lot of extra memory as well. Yeah, I guess I should pop the request here, huh? Problem is if I pop it, like if I have more ability on one, this might be a problem. But I guess this is fine for now. Class pop. Pop, right? Yeah, pop. Oh God. No, no, no. Go away from me. So nub override, and then it goes away eventually. All right, whatever. At least I'm getting some position to attack on now, okay? So let's not implement actual attack. That's right. Got no memories in here. $8 GB VRAM. That's something. I don't remember how much RAM I have. VRAM. Whatever 3090 has, maybe like 12, 16. Actually, maybe I can see it. Hold on, I have in my yeah. I got 24 gigs, 23 gigs of VRAM. Keep 132 gigs. I'm not sure what that is. I'm actually already using 2.5, but a lot of that is actually just the resolution. Like when you run low resolution, you lose a lot less RAM. 4K pictures are pretty big. Okay, so optimal. This is what I'm setting dash. Right. This only happens in twice, here in the start and here. So I could do this might be all I need to actually get the attacks going. No, it wasn't. It clearly wasn't enough. All right, let's see. Yeah, okay, so it does put the position of attack on the player, so that's correct. But optimal lag position. Optimal lag position. Right, yeah. Like this one stays fine. But when does it ever get used? When does it ever get used? Current position. It warps it into this one. I don't know. I'll just do it again. Just see what happens. So I'm gonna go to here. Oh. I mean, fine, but this is pretty big distance, so is this, so is that. So this should go into attack mode, should it not? That's a good way to get into C++ game dev. So GLFW is just a library to do some very low level stuff, such as creating your own windows, handling your own inputs. You don't really need that to get started. I mean, in fact, GLFW is not even a C++ library, it's a C library. But outside of that, it just kind of depends. If you're already comfortable with multiple programming languages, just choose whatever is good for you. Personally, one of my recommendations I have is to go with Raylib. Because Raylib comes with like 60, 70 different language bindings that you can have. And it has a bunch of examples of what you can do, in the game. And this gives you like a basic library to get started with. And like this example comes with source code. And most of it is kind of a combination of C, C++ as one of the bindings, but it has a bunch of different bindings as well. So like if you go to here, you will find all the bindings that it has. What is the bindings? Yeah, language bindings. Yeah, over 60 bindings for all kinds of languages. What the hell you want? There's a bunch of samples and examples what to do, how you can start, what kind of games get created with it. Oh. Oh. Oh, I don't know. That game is a little too wild. Oh. Boink. Oh, this determines like the height and so on. And then you can go look at the code and everything. Cool. So I would suggest Raylib. That allows you to pick the language and provides you some basic structural elements without blowing your mind completely, like Unreal does. There's also lots of tutorials to go on YouTube. If you have the money, you can even buy courses on udemy.com. So let's see, in this case, the optimal is really far away because we're attacking somewhere, okay? So what happens? It saves the current one. This current updated goes into optimal, like, oh, wait a second. It's not using the right optimal. Yeah, now it has a retarded lag. But at least it's updating it to where I want it to be. So that's progress. Alright, next is... This should only be overwritten for a little while, and then it should go away. So why is this not going away? Because it gets set to 0, so this should get at some point be called... Let's do it again. Okay, I got called set to false there. Maybe the attack kind of gets spammy. Yeah, it kind of gets spammy. Yeah, I just need to make it fast now. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, right. Otherwise, I actually just need to bail because I'm still on cooldown. So if we are on cooldown, we can attack, go attack, see the position, pop it. Otherwise, just return to nothing. He continues to attack in that mode, I get it. So I need a separate timing for how quickly it goes. Let me see. Melee swing duration. Seconds. Let's do something fast. Okay. Let's see. Melee swing duration seconds, good. Oh, so this page that you're seeing here is this is currently in development. This is only viewable in beta mode by me, by the admin. It's not released yet. I haven't published it yet because it's not ready. I don't have enough screenshots. I don't have enough different videos. It's just something I'm assembling for now. Like there's so much information you have to provide to actually fully even just make the page be public. Like for example, like I'm still missing like this the capsule pictures. Like all I have is like a few videos, but yeah, still there's a ton of stuff to do. I'm just kind of building up the page for now. Unfortunately, it's not something I can build on stream because it shows a bunch of private stuff. And my origin from Croatia? No. I'm originally from where it is in Ukraine nowadays. Technically, yeah, my origin is Ukrainian. attack position. Do you do concurrency yourself? Yep, so I do. Like I have, for example, auto lock. So if it holds a lock in a constructor, there's a destructor, I have a recursive lock. But all it is just a thin wrapper around the Windows API to do the locking. Also have a thread object, which marks the same way it runs off of the Windows API. It's not that difficult, but I have a lot of experience doing concurrency myself, so it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal to me. All right, so now that I have a duration here, we'll get it 0. This needs to be different now. This is melee swing. Let's set it to false. Why not use concurrency? So STD adds a lot of build times, just the necessary amount of build times. So I don't use any STL libraries at all, unless like really have to, some weird template magic. But so that I have my own stuff instead. Plus it's such a small thing, it's like 10 lines of code and you have your own lock. It's like, dude, it's whatever. It's not a particular challenge. The real challenge is getting all this gameplay logic right. A little low-level lock thread stuff, that's a piece of cake by comparison. Okay, and so now I have a swing duration. So hopefully now I can make this attack be fast. Yes, that's what I have in mind. It just keeps attacking. It doesn't need to be closer, but if I will get to that. Guys, angry little spider. Absolute angry spider. Alright, where's melee? Melee. So you control her quick, and then swing duration. Boink. Boink. I don't know if I want to go like extend fully though, it's the only thing. But I absolutely can control how far it extends. But that's still good, useful to see because you can see how close it needs to get before it actually can attack you. Also, why is it going to the ground? Why is he sinking into the ground? Oh, when it's returning. I get it. I get it. When I'm doing the lerping or her, where is it? I'm trying to do overshooting. But otherwise this can overshoot into the ground. There you go. So now it's no longer sinking. Boink. I definitely want to alternate the feet for sure. I can do that in a moment. Actually, I can just do it now. But I do need some extra data. I need some extra data. Last lag attack. Okay, with this. Oh, this is so nice. The system built up just for motion can also be used for attacks, and it's like so little lines of code to change, and suddenly have an attack going. It's pretty slick. Pretty slick. Look at that. Almost no changes. I don't need you. Quadruped, malleability. Yes, yes. Divide percent 2. Alternate between the 2 front legs. How do I do events? So I tried very hard not to do any kind of events at all. I just rather do a tick and then do an action based on a tick, but it's like a flag raised. So usually it refers to one component till the other component set flag to true, and then next tick or whatever the component can handle it. If you really can, CSs do have events like a notification listeners, but from what I've seen in practice, those things are such a mess to deal with. Like, ooh, it almost worked. I forgot to reset the other foot though. Specifically, what I forgot was this one. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, he's gonna be attacking you. Without events, how do you have things such as audio? Or why do you need events for audio? Well, there are some events for a few things, like when you create a new entity, that's essentially an event, because now you're running a new execution. But anyway, you can just set a flag, set a boolean to true, to like play something, and boom, like for example, let's say you have a player and you have this audio playback, you just start playing it. Like a little boolean flag to indicate. You don't need events. You really don't. Like in this case, what happens is actually, let me see, shoot a few things, freeze them. And so projectile itself has an audio playback thing, and that's what plays the sound. So you really don't need that crap. The whole listener notification crap is just such a mess. Like the moment you have issues with notification systems, it is so different, so difficult to figure it out. All those different 20 jumps that it makes. Well, so it depends. So player has its own stable playback. But for projectile, it makes complete sense for them to have their own thing, because they need to update the position. You know, like technically, that's only the component. So for example, audio playback actually doesn't contain any data, or like it just describes where sounds will be. And then I have a separate system that actually handles actual physical invocation. Here all it does references ID by like a sound ID, that's it. And everything else is pure configuration. Or like runtime sound instance ID. And there is something else, some other system that actually handle all that. Hey, why are you not attacking, boy? What happens? Do you just get tired of attacking? Melee ability. Why isn't he not attacking? Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, I get exactly that equals. No, I don't like that full stretch though. I don't like that full stretch. So instead of doing this, what I will do is yeah, pretty much. It's much easier just to tick quickly and just like check, add up time or whatever. Now there's some issues of that, is that if everything's based on ticks, it's possible for you to have to wait until the next tick for something else to be triggered off. And so if it's okay to wait one frame, you'll be fine. But if you want something to happen exactly the same frame, then we'll have to handle it in a different way. The other thing, the problem like a notification listener system is that it's very hard to track when you're exploding your systems. Where like suddenly you have like a new frame and you have like 20,000 notifications executing at once. Versus if taken like that, you're a lot more in control. Yep. Because I've tried to do a bunch of observer checks, like you can notify for like modified call and observer's response, but the more time goes on, the less I want to use that stuff. It's such a mess. And even the CS designer flags at it himself. Let's see. So it's somewhere. Performance. I don't remember. Somewhere it said it. Whatever. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I don't want the lag to fully extend out. So part of the challenge is my key does not take into account the root and the starting bone connection to the rest of animation. So it doesn't track the angle that it's at already. So it's almost like what I really want to do is to have the first bone be outside of IK and not be affected by IK, and everything else after that will be attached to that. And you got bored of poking, went back, that's right. What happens if you do it faster? Oh, but then the swing needs to be smaller for that to work. It's funny. Yeah. Yeah. I think I actually need to keep track of different swing duration for each left and right. I don't think I do this right now, so it's a bit wonky. But anyway, let's see. Attack at. I guess I need position. Yeah, I'm going to position robot. With the handle, the angle joint limits with the parent of the first K-bone. Might be some juice in there. I'm not sure what you can buy juice. Okay. This might be decent. Oh yeah, fair enough. No, it's more that it's the tiny details to take care of, such as right now I'm letting that initial joint ignore its relation to the parent. That's not okay. So that can swing out to any angle it wants, which is why it does a full stretch. But if I read the parent orientation, and then from that I can figure out the limits of the joint. Or I can just make it so that the first bone in IK chain does not move at all, and then use that one as a essential parent. That might fly. But for now, this will be good enough. My only worry is that it might be affected by the heights. So let's clamp it this way. We just need to reload. Oh snap, what happened now? I don't know what happens, sometimes go bad. Yeah, keep the lights off, yeah. For sure. One thing I do that helps is I have a tool called Flex. And so this one will actually tone down monitor colors down, way down to nothing. So that helps us quite a lot. Yeah, what I might start doing is that once it gets pretty late at night, I'll just essentially turn off the camera so I can just code in Batman mode. Just all lights off except the monitors. Otherwise, yeah, the bright lights can be pretty rough. Also, this glass is nice because they the special gunner glasses, computer glasses, so I've filtered out a bunch of extra stuff as well. Okay, I don't care about this. I do want this. So attack is 65, 52. Yeah. Some of them don't have the orange tint, it's kind of up to whatever. It's kind of funny the way it attacks. It's like tap dancing. It's a bit much. The only thing is it needs to be much faster. Otherwise it looks like a weird thing. Swing duration like half, 1.1. Can live with that. What's up, Wonder? Costly maybe? Well, it's cheaper than having headaches or whatnot. But it's not like you need to buy them all that often. Okay, I think I'm good. Now I just need to oh, I have a new thing, melee swing. Swing time. I really need to make it so that I can modify the robot prefab from the game, not from here. It's always such a struggle. Coming back here, setting this to 0.1. Now, what I could do for now to make him look less ridiculous, he needs a way short attack range between 6 and say 10. Maybe 15 is fine. Poke, 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 poke. Magic number, man. Not sure what you're talking about. You know what? Wait a second. I'm not liking something here. This one it attacks past the player. Hold up. Wait a minute. Yeah, this one can't go past it. What I need to do is actually the following. If length is greater than... No, normally it's not a problem. Problem is, I'm just going based on the hard-coded distance, which can shoot past the target. So I need to only do this if I'm not within range of that target. Now, instead of doing all this, what I should do is the following. I need to do a clamped lerp. A clamped lerp. Does this do clamped lerp or not? I don't think it does. No, it doesn't. Indeed, no. I need a clamped lerp. Lerp clamped. Dun, 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 dun. Lerp clamped. That's what I need. Alright, so now that this is clamped in, go between this and attack at I don't want to go past the attack at point. Now factor is the one that's tricky to compute. Sure, length is fine, divided by. I don't even need this. Well, I kind of need that. That's fine. Okay, let's think. Direction of attack, fine. Get the length of that. Still not exactly what I want. Get exactly one. Let's make it on the same plane. So do want to shoot. And pass that. I think that seems reasonable. Hey, sick. What's up? Another day, another days of spider work. All right. Let me see. I want to make sure this guy. Hold on. It's time to set the range correctly. I don't know, to 15 or something it was. Let's do that. Alright, boy, come here. You want to do the punching, right? Yeah, so now the attack no longer swings past the player. Do you have any startups? I'm assuming you mean like have I worked in any startups? Not really, no. I worked in some tiny game studios, but it wasn't really a startup. You consider this, you could consider this a startup. It's just that nobody's paying me. Because of my own stuff. I do want to add particle hits on the attack though, but this is pretty good. Oh, do you mean like Kickstarter, Coffee, Patreon? No, not so far. It's too early for that right now. It's too early on. Now, once I have a Steam page, it'll be cool to have more wishlist for sure. It's about the only thing I care about. Kickstarter. Well, once I have enough gameplay built out, I'll consider doing Kickstarter just to be able to have more resources to pay artists. But outside of that, yeah. It's whatever. Plus, right now, it would be in anything I would be spending money on anyway, so it's kind of. Where do I configure duration of attack? Actually, what behavior? How long do I attack? Do I even configure that anywhere? I mean, did you come prepared for 2-3 years this might take? Oh, hell yes, even more than that. The real expensive part is when they actually start paying artists for voiceovers and all generation. That gets expensive. But until then, it doesn't take much. Like, it would be more fun if the torso somehow responded to all the attacks, but Raikei needs more work before it gets there. So this is as much as I can do with my current IK attack. Inverse kinematics shows more elements I need to address. But this was good practical use, because now I can see what else I need for my IK stuff. And this still looks pretty good. This is most alive robot so far. Because even the simple robot that I have. Hey, open the door. Oh, that guy didn't count as a robot? Why? Wait, why is this not opening? Oh, is this stupid controller problem? Whoa. I did enable it not too long ago. Alright, whatever. I don't know yet. That might not be an actual issue. It might not be. Yeah, in order to jump, those legs unfortunately right now are currently not actually attached to the body. So if I move the body in any way, they just connect itself from the legs entirely. So that will need more work. But yeah, you can also hop in the future. But my IK technology just needs more work before it happens. But I could even do IK for these boys, because right now these guys' legs kind of slide around on the ground. And once it becomes stable enough, this could be IK'd as well. Although, I don't know. The more IK I add, the more expensive it becomes. Like once I have 50 of these guys working around on IK, I don't know. It might be a challenge. It might be a challenge. Plus I do move up and down, so there will be a bunch of weird stuff going on. Whatever. Can I make a shader file that does the water simulation, all that stuff? Sure, I have, especially my ray trace renderer. Ray tracing can do so many amazing things so easily. Like, if you just look how they do perfect mirror, without ray tracing, it's very difficult. But ray tracing, it was a piece of cake. It didn't take anything at all. In fact, if you don't have ray tracing, you don't get the mirror. Only at ray tracing do you get the mirror. But yeah, water and all that, sure. But the thing is about water, I've thought about it, but unless it's connected to gameplay in some manner, I don't think it's going to be all that useful. Only booty for TX, that's pretty funny, yeah. Could you apply for graphics programmer skills? So I've actually worked as our systems engineer on the rendering team for like 2-3 years. I forgot how long. I was a system engineer on a graphical rendering team where they're building a render from scratch. What the hell is this? Oh boy, really? Is this ray tracing issue? No, just some weird thing. Huh? I haven't seen this error before. Hold on. Let me catch it in the act. Who the front door is doing this? Now let's take a look at this guy. Okay, seems fine. What about this one? You know what, let's just remove one of them. Well, unfortunately, when you're trying to build something new, you will eventually need to do some math yourself. No. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure it to be the big ones, because those are the ones that have this launcher bay. It's kind of weird that it's got that crap going on. I'm suspecting this guy. But it looks fine from this direction. So I wonder what the hell is that? This is the first time I've seen this particular issue. Yeah, it's this one. Huh. I don't know. We'll have to investigate that later. A lot of matrix math for ray tracing. No, because ray tracing is done for you by the like here's the example of a shader doing the mirror. It's actually very like it's here's the this is where the call to generate ray. So for every pixel, I shoot a ray out. So you can choose where the ray starts from, how far it goes, what direction, right? When it hits something, it calls a differentiator. It calls a differentiator from which you can be like, all right, which object did I hit? What are the indices? Compute exactly what I hit. And here I can say, let me see. Like one of the things is to look at the material and I'd be like, yo, if material is perfect mirror somewhere. There's a bunch of, let's see. Mirror. Yeah, if I hit the perfect mirror, then just come back out and do another bounce. Yeah, which I think happens here. Yeah. So if I come back in here, the mirrors check again. Yeah, if I hit the mirror, just do reflect. It's a single call to say reflect. And that reflects a ray off of the surface based on normal. And then just bounces into the world and finds what the mirror actually points to. That's it. There's no matrix, there's nothing. We just vectors and a few. That's about it. And then just collect colors. None of it is complicated. And once you do it once. Whereas if you do like a non-ray tracing solution, it gets pretty nasty. It gets pretty nasty. Like Unreal has this whole shebang. I haven't looked into how to do it actually. Maybe one day I'll actually consider. Unreal. Screen space reflections, yeah. Let's see. This can be weird, but even these ones, they often not quite correct. I don't know, something like this. Oh, this lame ass video. What the hell is this? Fine, let's do this. So project settings, blah blah. See, that's the thing I hated about Unreal. Like, it's all about knowledge, how to set up his tiny little things and whatnot. It's like, bro. Like, you get some reflections, but they're not always like perfect. At certain angles, we will have issues because it's only reflecting against the data that it knows in the scene. It doesn't know everything in the game. I think it'd be pretty expensive too. Yeah, it's a hassle. Oh yeah, see that? Oh, that's a perfect example. Like if you have a camera points too low, so the problem here is the camera no longer draws the top part of the screen. So that top part of the object is just gone. So when you look at it down, it tries to use the information it has from the scene itself, but that object is gone, it's no longer being drawn. So it has nothing to reflect, so you just get a cutout like this. And you can see it in slow motion. Slow-mo time. Let's do slow-mo. Alright, let's go. Slow-mo, so it's going lower, lower, lower. You can see like the objects are being erased slowly. Rip, and it's all gone. Until you like point enough of the object, and then you can see more of the object. Yeah, it's a giant pain in the ass. Ain't nobody needs that. I think for now, just do particle effects of a shot. Oh yeah, I need this whole thing of actually detecting if a punch actually occurred. Well, I'll just submit what I have so far. Because this is good. This is good. Can poke punch. Okay. But now we need actual physical detection if the punch actually connects, which is a completely different beast. I think what I need to do first is yes, colliders and bones is what I need. So I need a shape to like ends of the front leg. Yeah, like right there. Okay. Duplicate, I get it to the other one on the right side. Good. Now there's physical shapes. Maybe make them a little smaller. That should probably be fine. So now I don't think I've ever done this before. Oh yeah, look at that. He's got little punching things. Use debug views for now. But I can now use that as a detection. I don't think I have any. Wait a second. Detect collision. Let me see. That might be good enough. Let's do it. Detect collision. Let me see. Whoa, oh, Snapple. I forgot this whole detect collision was made to just self-destruct. No, we're not self-destructing here. Well, at least that worked. That was a quick test to see if it works or not, and it sure does. And it sure does. Okay, is that called? Is it called from this? It does. I'm not particularly happy about that. Collide true. Because this actually caused me a bunch of crashes. Because this calls from a physics thread, and sometimes they can be invoked multiple times. And so I'm writing into CS from different threads, and then bad things happen. Remove this and just respond from system. for now. Let's do this here. Collision. I'm gonna have robot melee. Actually, do I need anything else? I don't know. Maybe not. I don't need to know how much damage to do it, that's for sure. But outside of that. So this one needs damage per melee hit. This whole thing. Yes, I think learning C++, first language. I wouldn't do C++ as a first language. I would recommend something like pure C as first language. Whichever language that's on a simpler side that you can find plenty of good examples and tutorials for. And I would say C is probably the easier one because this way you're still connected to reality of hardware. Without being shielded by all the nastiness of like lower and a bunch of other languages. C# is the same problem, like it's way too up high and C# is not actually about the language, it's about what libraries you use with that. So like 90% of your life as a C# dev is using like giant libraries. So you're actually just learning which big libraries, like which arrays and containers to use without actually understanding what actually gets done on the computer. So I would go with C first. C# is fine, like if you're looking at to quick some kind of quick easy thing, once you understand other things. But as a learning thing, no, I wouldn't do it. Yep. Let me see. Where's that hit? I forgot. I have something called attack. Let's see, ability. I forgot what little helper I have. I'm gonna do damage to something. Apply damage, apply particle and damage. Yeah. Ah, yes, there you go. And all that. Apply damage. Hitting the target, correct. Damage is the melee ability. Plus damage per hit. Aggressive friend of foe. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, okay. Friend of foe, which I took from a military concept. Let's keep it optional. Oh. Is it optional here? It's not. It is not optional. What the hell? And this one, does it play any effects? No, it doesn't. It does not. I would have to do that separately. Now that said, if you are looking for C++ study, there is a book called Thinking C++. It goes through like the older style of C++. And that one is what I was learning on. And that was okay. That's a free book as well. Yeah. Like, I actually started learning C from like a really old book. It was like C, Kearney, again, and Ritchie. I'm pretty sure it might be just like free book by now. Probably. I'm looking at some weird thing. I don't know. Is it actually free? Maybe it's not free. Maybe it's not actually free. It's probably not. But if this is, I think this is learned from. And this book is old as hell. Old as hell. I think there's also Thinking in C. Thinking in C. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, this is the one I learned. It was like volume 1 and 2. But maybe Thinking in C is not a real thing. But maybe there is. Looks like it might be. I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. Alright, the aggressor is myself. Like, in fact, my coding style is not too far away from C. Not all that far. Okay, position. Where am I hitting it? Collision. Oh, I don't have the position for the collision. No, do I know direction? I'll have to compute all this, huh? Wouldn't I? Wouldn't I? RGB gray, so R. I don't know direction. For now, I'm just gonna set it up into the sky. Up into the sky. But position, really? It's kind of sad. Let's see, where am I doing this? Right here. Pair actors. What about pairs? Okay, fine. Let's go hunt the ducks. On contact. The contact pairs of two actors for which contact reports have been reported. Okay, so it is a pairs. Contact pair. Shape. Contact point. Count. Extract contact points. Jesus. Really? Oh, buffer to the first contact point and the contact stream. Yeah, once you do all that, I see. Oh, you provide the buffer. Jesus Christ, dude, why is this so difficult? Okay. Okay. Fine. Fine. So I'm just looking at the header for both actors. Fine. For now, just grab the first contact pair and put that hit. Which, speaking of which, that needs to be expanded. Contact global position. I mean, we'll see if that also includes normal or not. Probably not, but we'll see. Alright, let's see. Let's see if NB pairs. Extract contacts. What does it do? Gosh, I'm gonna stream and crap. Do I actually need all this? Because this is the actual thing I will get to. Contact points. Point to the first contact point and contact stream. There's only valid information has been requested. Oh, so I don't need this anyway. Let's see if I can find a good example of this. Come on, parse yourself. Show me an example. I require an example. Yeah, yes, perfect. This. I dig it. I dig it. I dig it. Contact buffer. Let's see, what does it need? Finds that. Needs the unsigned. Fine, here's unsigned. Let's return number of contact points. Good. Okay. Yep, got a normal. Excellent. What's separation? That's pretty cute. I don't think I care about it right now, but okay. And what I call it body, where should we detect collision? I'm just doing sure. Should be good. I could technically put a flag on this guide to ask for it, so I don't just compute this every freaking time like a maniac. Let's do request position and normal on collision. By default, turn it off. So now I can say cool. Really? Boom. No need to do extra work. Unless I really, really need it. Starting color. Oh, it needs to be a 4. Okay. Let it rip. We'll see if that normal needs to be reversed or not. I'll see. Shall see. Oh, boo. Boo. Here you go. Oh, it's good music today for sure. For sure. Alright, detect, collision, request position normal. Actually, I don't like this. Save this thing. Yep, good. Okay. Show us what you got, boy. That took a while to register ahead, huh? Didn't it? Didn't it? Alright, let's see what's happening here. We got 0 points back. How is that possible? How we get nothing back? Oh wait, this says size. Buffer size. Whoops. Buffer size. No, it's the count, right? Number of structures provided. Yeah, it should be 1. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. Max size. Whoops. Ah, should be good. Okay. Looks like it needs to be a little closer to actually hit the contact. What do we got? We still got a 0. Boy. Let's break into a debugger and see what the front door is going on. Contact count 0. Contact count 0. What? Wait, do I need to do something before having this thing? Hold on. I'm highly suspicious now. Highly suspicious. Let's look at the pairs. Pairs. There's a bunch of zeros on everything. I mean, sure has some of this. Pairs is 1. I mean, isn't it the same thing? You're just calling it 0? Let's see again. Let's see, pairs, number of pairs, by the I. I mean, I guess, but isn't that the same thing as 0? I'm pretty sure it's the same thing. Pretty sure it's the same freaking thing. But sure. Maybe I'm just missing some other configuration to actually make the attack possible. Okay, first pair, here we go. What do we got? Still have 0, so that didn't change. We've got some flags. Let's see what's going on. Let's see, what do we got on flags? Flag value is 4? I'm not actually sure. Which one is the 4 here? Is it this one or this one? Guess this one. First touch, probably. Yeah, touch found is for the events. Yeah. Okay. Oh, this only checks if the events has this. And then it can extract things. Okay, if that's what it is. If that's the way to roll. Let's see if it's any better. But I think it's already happened. I'm so suspicious. Like it took way too long to land the shot anyway, but even, oh, anyway, outside of that, what's the difference of pre-increment to post-increment? Yeah, it's one of those things you shouldn't worry about. But if you really want, it's explained in C anyway. It doesn't come from C#, it comes from C, which is why I'm recommending start from C first. Because all those weird little oddities and stuff, but it'll be much easier to understand that in C first. And C# is built in C anyway, so you might as well. It's like, do you want to run first or do you want to walk first? I suggest you walk first. But it's also kind of thing you don't particularly care. Like, I don't use that kind of crap in my code anyway. It's rarely necessary. Hold on, I need more water. Be right back. Yeah, you can pretty much go into your entire life and never have to worry about this post-pre-increment pretty much. Some people use them to be fancy to save like one line of code occasionally, but it's whatever. The problem is this thing is still 0. We're just snuffing the stream to save that. Am I missing something? What is that? Oh, I need to do some additional magic here, don't I? Pair header. No, extra data stream is zeros. Do I need to set something for that to be not just zeros? Only valid if any kind of extra information has been requested. Ah. Else it will be null, so I need to request that extra information. It's pretty funny. Yeah, well, it's kind of like working out and developing larger muscles. Eventually you can take on more data. Like imagine rolling yourself forward like some 20, 25 years. And then you're gonna look different in terms of the way you were compared to before when you're just trying out learning programming. Okay, so I need to do all this stuff. E-post. So I need to set a bunch of markers. Pair flag. Don't I do it somewhere? Somewhere. Contact default. It's pretty funny. Well, another thing that makes it hell easier is when it's your own code, your own tech stack, it becomes a lot easier. When I was doing the same thing in Unreal, it felt like I was like some kind of mentally challenged person. I do want CDD contact actually. Because I do need, because that thing will be moving fast. Fast. As they say, fast AF, boy. I'm gonna have to put this whole thing on the screen contact. Points. Ooh, yes. I think that's what I need to add as well. When do I specify this? Oh, there's so many things to line up, so many ducks. Hold up. Where did I see this? I saw it somewhere. Filter shader. Do I do it anywhere else? No, just here. Velocity, I guess. Well, actually, the way I see it is, I'm actually slowing down myself a lot because I care about performance way ahead of time. Adaptability, not as much. That's like a third one. I would say like velocity, performance about the same, and then adaptability after that for sure. Because I've written prototypes before, it's going for like maximum speed. But the problem is it became such a nasty code, it actually ended up slowing me down, so now I'm a little more careful. So what the hell is this used for? Filter shader. Filter shader. I mean, yeah, I can specify that, but that means everything will have those values. Right. Oh, but this allows me to look what I'm bouncing against, maybe? I don't know what. Occlusion filtering, blah, blah, blah. Okay, oh my God. Okay, at least it comes with ducks. Yeah, yeah. Because see, if I wanted to be fast here, I would just tag on position and normal to calculation and just move on and forget about it. But in this case, I'm actually looking to see, can I do that all the time? Can I avoid doing it on when it's requested by me? This is a performance critical method. It should be stateless. Ooh. Oof. Okay. Okay, fine. Fine. I'm not gonna do anything nasty here since it doesn't want me to. What's, I don't know if I need that. Let's see, contact. I already have contact default. Oh, it was something about resolve, wasn't it? Resolve. Post solve contact. Yeah, I don't think like the language you're starting with doesn't actually matter really. Within limits, it's just that the lower the language is better, the better off you'll be as an engineer. Because you can start in JavaScript and then you get screwed yourself by sticking at that high level at all times, and then you'll struggle with concepts and pointers and so on. You're just going to limit yourself too hard. Compare how much more expensive it is to have CCD here. Let's try this. See if we get information now or not. Come here, boy. Do your punching. Alright, first pair. I'm still seeing everything being no. Bro, there's still nothing here. There's still nothing here. Contact count. Hey, what's up, Viper? Why is this so difficult? You know what? It's time to ask ChatGPT. I'm tired of thinking by myself. Oh, okay. In physics 5, when I get on contact notification for collision, what do I need to get position and normal data? Yeah, it's correct so far. Returns no hits. Oh man. I would definitely recommend from a simple language is the better, because I started with a basic language. Now you want this? Sure. Have fun, Zos. This is all I'm asking ChatGPT. I mean, it gets it just right, but unfortunately this thing returns nothing to me. Oh, I can actually share. I forgot about that. That's cool. Contact reporting. I don't believe it. Yeah, this is a highly recommend C language. If you know C, you can do anything. If you don't know C, then... Yeah, this is bullcrap, dude. ChatGPT just lies. Lies to me so hard. It's so hard. Such a big liar. Such a liar. No, it's not of that. Modify contact points. Now that might be interesting. And this might be interesting. Dmitry, so the way you use ChatGPT, I found talking to ChatGPT is like talking to a really drunk senior engineer. Like he knows things, but you kind of have to judge every little statement. Okay, so I have that here, fine. Trigger, I don't care about that. The pair is found, contact, touch. What is this? Default flag, it is simple. Oh, this might be the thing I need. Discrete contact. Contacts only responded to if solved contact. But don't I already have this? I do. Depends how you use it. Notice I'm not asking it questions like, hey, help me solve homework or something. It's more like, I usually ask it like more like high-level questions or like specific dumbass questions like, which particular API do I call to get this done? And I don't need to worry about the rest. Okay. Uh-huh. Looks like I found something good. Let's see if ChatGPT even mentioned this. I bet it didn't, little bastard. It did. It did. Okay, now I need to remember where the hell I need to set this. Is it here? I think it's here. Okay. This is starting to look pretty nasty up in here. Okay, let's let it roll. Let it roll. What do we got now? First pair. Ooh! Hell yeah, now we get some data up in here. I bet we're gonna get contact points now. Oh, yes, we got a point. Hell yeah. All that effort to go from 0 to 1. Okay. So now this boy has position, normal. Excellent. Excellent. That's what I'm talking about. That's a special character font I have. It's called Fire Code. Why is it not? Okay, got it. Got it. What the hell did I hit? It doesn't have life. What did it hit? 2308. 2308. Oh, maybe it hit the hair. Oh, I bet it freaking hit the hair. 2308. Yeah, it punches the hair. That's funny. Actually, it does punch the hair. Wow. Punches the hair. That's funny. That is funny. Not the intent, but that is amusing. Hold on. Collision rule. Collides with debris, does not collide with robots. What about now? Yeah, so what I use is the following. Fire code, fire code, fire font. Yeah, this is what gives me all these characters. Specs. Specs a big, humongous, huge, powerful PC. This is what you get. But that is amusing. I actually can see hair. Like, that's actually nice. But before getting to that, one thing I like to do when things go completely wild, I have to solve something in a drastic matter. I want to go back and see which ones do I actually need. Like, did I need this, for example? Let's see, physics world. Physics world, right? So that worked. What about going back to the previous one? Will it still work? Oh, 2.48. It'll be out when the game is out. What makes me a crap ton of money, and then I can do that. Let me see. It still gets hits. Let me see. Detect collision. Oh, I'm not showing stuff. See it. Let's see it. Oh, that obviously misses. Okay, this is getting hits. So that's good. So that means this whole crap can just go away. I don't need this change at all. Olga, indeed. Well, it's more like it's going to be called Rolex. Rolex game engine. Detect collision. Good. Alright, what else? All this looks fine. That looks fine. Yeah, I think I'm good otherwise. Okay. Yeah, okay. Detecting spider melee hits. Now, I could just do a simple thing where if you actually punch the hair, it counts as a player hit. The only problem is it's a child thing. Yeah, fire just a mask of code. Yeah. If I were to go back to a different font, like where am I using this? Right here. Options. Fonts. Forte. You get your usual thing. Then go back to fire. And everything's pretty again. Okay. So I do like hair being affected by punches. I don't mind that. But why is it detecting on the hair and not on the, let's see, hair, collision rule, static players. It doesn't even specify to collect the robots, to collide of robots. Interesting. Hold the phone. On the robot, physical collision is what? Oh, it doesn't even have them. Doesn't even have them. Like, I would expect the body to be hit first, but maybe physical rules, physical collisions. Well, fine, let's say we do collision rule. Right, okay. Let's go add that. I don't remember if I actually apply that to those parts or not, but let's just say I'm a robot. Collides of players and hair. Sure. You know what? Before that. Yeah, right here. Melee hit on. Dun, dun, dun. Do your worst. Yeah, just keep punching the air. It doesn't hit the body at all. Bias colliders there, I'm curious. Maybe because those are things like kinematic. I wonder because it's kinematic. I don't remember. Let's go back to ChatGPT for a moment. Although this question is going to have prompts trusting. Do I get collision hits between oh, they're both kinematic. Oh, they're both kinematic. Son of a gun. No, I wouldn't get that. I'm not generating contact reports, that's why. Yeah, I mean, the hair's all fine and all that. I can do that, that's for sure. But no, the real thing is that right now what I have is this, my special colliders that attach the bones, they're kinematic. And kinematics by default do not get any modification, which is I just remembered. The other option is I could do custom overlap check instead. I wonder how expensive it would be to do kinetic. It's probably unnecessary, honestly. It might be easy just to do I could detect just the duration of that melee attack to do volume check at that point. That might be okay. This filter shader. I don't think that's what you want to do, dude. Kinematic contact reports. Yeah, so hair is not kinematic. Only the root, like the top of the hair, the first bone in the hair is kinematic. The rest is physical. That's why you get punches in the hair. But all the collider ships attached to the bones are kinematic because they're just like every frame I force them to be where the bones are. So they're not physical, they're called kinematic. And so the same thing for this end. So they don't, by default, they don't report contacts. And so the problem is that a bad thing to enable it or not? And CCD doesn't support kinematics, son of a... Which is fine, maybe. In addition, which events have been notified, options, blah, blah. Have I ever played Portal 2? Yes. Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Portal 2. Oh, wow, it has no record. Maybe I didn't. No, I played it for 8 hours. I played it. I played it. The real thing I got that's a treasure is Deadpool. Because you can't buy this game. If you go to store page, it does not exist. You can't buy it anymore. Only real man can have a game like this. Otherwise, you're not allowed to in today's culture to buy a game like this. What does it say? From HM8. That's funny. Yeah, that's funny. Smacking the Wolverine's face.
That's because I get a people. That's for all the furry midgets in the world. That's because I feel like it. What? Whoa! You! Wake up! Wake up!
That's too funny. That's too funny. Oh, I really don't want to. I have this bad vibe. I don't want to mess with enabling kinetic interactions. In fact, kinematics is not going to have collision position normals anyway. Ooh, enable kinematic pairs flag. Hold phone. Let's try that out. What's it? Scene. What? Wait, is that an even real thing? It's like an old one. It's a bunch of lies, bro. Again, everything lies. Everything just straight up freaking lies to me. Must be an older version of physics. Is Rocket League still on Steam? No idea. No idea. So this used to be fine. But I don't think... This is an older version, right? Yeah, 3.4. You see, it's an older crap. Kinematic pairs. No? Kinematic pair. Wait a second. What the hell is this? This is a body flag. Do I ever set this? I don't remember if I do. I don't think I do. Scene description. Yeah. So what is it saying? Well, let's just do first, before being too precise. Because this doesn't crap exist anyway. Let's see. We'll just enable enough stuff until it works, and then it can narrow it back down. Oh, bro, 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 bro. He was not happy. He was definitely not happy. Let's see. Okay. This is rough. Now I get that it's not gonna have resolve that. That's a collide step, yeah, yeah. Already committed that change. What if I don't compute contact points for now? Will it still blow up? There's a lot of contacts. Yeah, okay. Let's resolve contact. Resolve. Didn't I do it somewhere? Oh, it's this thing too. And I did it somewhere else too. There was one place I did that. Oh, I don't feel like messing around all these different settings. I should just solve it in some kind of dumbass approach instead. Something dumber. So far it's been made to, the ship's been used to collide against moving objects. It's not kinematic. So these are just gonna be ignored. I mean, for now, if I really wanted to, I could just collide against the hair, but it's such a pain. It also makes sense why some collisions initially don't happen until it goes far back behind the hair to actually hit the hair. So it would just be far too imprecise. What it could do is during that moment when it's close to the punch, let's look at that. Detect on collision. No, colliders and bones. This one has the erase, so we'll have access to that thing. So we'll know position from that. So during that strike, I could just do a quick little bounce check on that location. Well, it's multiple different strikes, but that might be easier. Well, Metfu is doing some weird things after the attack. Oh, it's going away. Whatever, looks fine enough. Okay. So here, during the attack, I can mark those colliders to be attack shapes, get the data from here, and then do cast until that attack is over. It would work for sure. And it's dumb enough, it should be fine either way. I wonder if it's the best way to do it for performance-wise. The other option is to create like a fake physical objects to have them follow that path of the punch. No, it's probably to do a shape cast instead. Alright, fine. I know what to do. I'm just lazy. I don't want to do it, but I have to. Otherwise, it's not going to work well. Alright, robot melee ability. He's gonna need a few more things. Well, yeah, we'll need at least 2 indices. Lag. Lag end for melee. Reference into colliders on bones. Basically that. Now, right now I don't have like explicit check, explicit state when attack is in progress. I might need to do it. Because I'll need to make sure it's only maybe like only one hit occurs, not multiples. Melee hits in progress. What I have to add? What I have to add is I need to manually keep track of where those lags end up during a punch. Then you keep track of when a punch is happening, on which collider it's happening. While it's happening, look for the position in the world and you check if that collides with any player or not or anything else. If it does, I need to apply damage. And I need to record this already punched that particular object so it doesn't punch it again. So you don't get like a punch every frame. Although it's only one per swing. Bruh. No, I'll just do one thing at a time. I want to do perfect right away. I'll just do what I need is some progress for which leg. Maybe for now I do like a bolt to indicate if it hits something. I already hit something. That's probably fine. I think just one hit is fine. think it's all I need, actually. I think you can get everything else from other things. Because this is the runtime data. And this is config data. Yeah. Can I do this? I don't remember. Probably cannot. This is actually false anyway. I actually need to give it a better name here. Collider index for melee per leg. Bro. Well, let's modify this. Oh, it's not. Yeah, it's not even. Take period in seconds. Let's go here. I'm not happy. Requiring way too much effort, but I should be fine. For now to do that, it's fine. To do a look at the colliders on bounce, or collider on bounce, for the index ranges. Should be enough for now. So I have to also write it out. I'm gonna make sure to serialize this thing so it actually remembers the changes. Push back. What else does it want? Just an int. Oh, I don't support a simple thing yet. Okay. A rare fancy C++ case. How often do I take breaks? Anytime I get tired. In practice, I don't know. I mean, it's only been under 4 hours. 10K lines of code. Oh yeah, this file. Yeah, this is a reflection file. It is a bunch of boring ass, dumbass code just to reflect that it's such a brainless work here. I should probably start breaking this file up because it actually takes too long to live update in the runtime. Yeah, they remove some of the blue light and they kind of make it easier, gives you less headache when you're dealing with a computer. Okay, it should be isn't right. Get in, yeah. That's true. I'm taking a break from working for those big ass annoying corporations. You have to deal with managers giving you lectures like, here's what you need to do promoted, man. You need to do this, need to act this way, need to talk to this person, make a friends with this guy. It's like, dude, I couldn't care less. Alright, I think that should be good enough to serialize. We'll just test this much. We'll just serialize the damn thing, okay? Okay. I mean, actually, if I do it this slowly, I could maybe even do proper indices approach. Alright, let's go melee. Add collider, yeah, so here. Fine, let's do it properly. This is gonna be more annoyance. Actually, it has colliders and bones. Let's be a little helpful to myself, just a little bit. So now I have this. Okay. Now I got access to colliders. Colliders. Right. So this means I at least have access to Indeed. So I've got access to colliders. Wait, somewhere here attached to the bone. Oh, I could be really smart. I could be really smart. But it's gonna take effort. Because right now all I have to see is a bunch of numbers. That's not what I want. I want to have a drop down. Let's see, where do I have this? Colliders. I do have a bone here, right? Attached to bone, yes. Ooh, I don't get the name here, do I? This will be too easy if I got the name right. Of course. Of course it'd be too easy. But let's see. Maybe I'm lucky. Maybe I am lucky. Colliders. Untouched. Ooh, I am lucky. I have a name here already. Sick. Oh, that is sick. Alright. Which means we can do the proper thing. I always forget to do a stupid combo. Combo's such a pain in the ass to work with. I need to grab an existing example, just straight up copy it like there's no tomorrow. Okay. Let's do it. Let's see. Current preview value. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. I need to make it into a helper method in a moment. Bone name. Actually, but not. Well. Actually, I think it's this. This can go to hell. Come on, Visual Studio. Really? It's gonna be this slow? What's going on? I was doing some compilation. Okay. Going for every collider that we know. If collider index. Oh, it's already called that, son of a. This collider index, collider index. This is nasty. Absolutely nasty. But whatever. That I don't think I care about. Okay, I think that might work. There's a chance. There's a chance that this might work. It should be give me a drop-down list based on the bone names in the colliders. It's not. It should be good enough. Should be good enough. Let's see. Malleability. Atom. Hell yeah. It only showed 3. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Bro, why you... Oh, I misclicked. This remove is way too close. Way too close. Oh, yuck. Yucca. Yucca ducka. Oh, I forgot to push, yeah. GUI ID I. This will make it differentiate between them. Right, yeah. Left, right. Whew. Burned to the ground, it did. Oh, I forgot to make it an array. Set array. Actually, it would have been a good thing to do an assert to say it was an array. Let's see, back into it. Just save one for now. Did it save? Good. Good. I don't know if it's the right order. I might have to switch the orders up. But at least I now have... I know which flags I'm talking to. Okay. That was step 1 out of many. Okay, when we're here... and we're ready to strike. Okay, which index are we grabbing? This one. That should probably technically be configuration. Lag, taken lag count. Configure. So that adds that here, good. Which means now I know the actual thing is in progress. I might as well actually put the time in here. Seconds until the swing is finished. Oh. Yes. Okay. So now I no longer need to guess if something is in swing or not. Second since last attack. I don't need to scrap anymore. Instead, just do this. Okay. I'm gonna subtract this thing. But how long it's been swinging? Yeah, it will do this. Actually, it's minus. And this is swing. Lag index. No, this is brew. Oh, here it gets enabled. This is for when it runs out. I see. Sure. Yeah, so this is one swing is over, and I can actually pop this whole thing and just erase it. I don't want to deal with this whole removal thing. Okay, otherwise, it means every frame will be checking if it hits something or not. I hope that even at 60 frames it will move enough to actually hit something, so I don't have to do casts between. I might if it moves too quickly. Because if it moves something too quickly, it might actually go past the object. So if it does, I'll have to do like a shape cast through this between current points and previous point. But for now, okay, so still swinging. Physical singleton. 3, 4, 5, 6. I might be able to finally overlap sphere, I guess is fine. I need the robot entity so we don't hit ourselves in our position. Actually, I don't need anything here. Swing. No. Lag, collider index. It's gonna be on melee. Yes, there you go. From this position, radius. Let's get the shape. I think I can just assume it's a radius. It's only look for dynamic bodies. Probably not. And I need a reference to this. Okay. I think this gets me all information I need to know where to look for the melee punch point. From where the radius. Okay. We'll just see what we find. For now, all I want is this. I just want to see names. I just want to see names. What am I doing? Okay, okay. I just want to see something. Okay, melee hit on. Okay. So this thing is gone. But I'm gonna have to see. Hey, this in the debugger is way too much code to work right away. Comes the first swing, and it doesn't do shit. It doesn't do anything. Single tone is a 6. Colors and bones. No, I guess he alright. Leg ground targets. Okay. What's going on? No, it's trying to attack. Oh, I'm doing this thing. Oh, this now gets incremented, that's why. I do need to do that still, okay. Okay. We got that, we got this. We got this. I'm getting this decreased. That's a big delta on clock, huh? Alright. Alright. It's fine. Oh yeah, it's even doing this. Okay. Alright. I'll get the radius, that looks good. We got nothing until we hit something. And we did. Hey, it's hitting the player. It's hitting the freaking player. Yes, yes. That only took a bit of suffering. No, the hair I can ignore. That's fine. Oh, when does this happen? Speaking of which. Oh, this is detecting collision. Yeah, this is all crap. I don't need to do any of this anymore. All this will be deleted in a moment. In a moment. Uno momento. Okay, here. Man, all that crap was nothing. It was for nothing. Do I return if a shot actually applies or not? I kind of don't. Should hit. I should just return it. Position. I guess it'll be whatever this says. Not too sure about normals yet. I'll have to think about this. I mean, computers don't want to think about that for now. Alright, then this is gone. In fact, I can even remove detect and collision. Maybe. Oh, yeah. It's even punching the walls. It's punching everything. Holy crap, it's doing a lot of damage. Yeah, because it does it multiple times per frame, just like I was afraid of. Let's change this to overlap params, damage params. Like how quickly that was to rename these two things. Very few Visual Studio plugins can do it for you. Very few. So direction, I can deal with that later. To compute. This also means I already hit something true. Otherwise, yeah. Otherwise, we can just pop it out. I don't need to compute any of that otherwise. You can just do it here. Okay, should be much slower now. Whoa, what does it stay there? Oh no. It's got a retard lag as well. Oh, maybe I don't want it to end it here, actually. No, I don't want to do this. So if I already hit something, it doesn't need to compute any of this. I can just continue somewhere here. Yeah. I mean, I thought it would be fine, but I guess it makes sense. Let's do it again. Okay. There's a little punchy boy. I mean, for now, I'll reduce the damage a little bit. Oh, I don't even have it exposed. Not that it matters here, but for now, I guess I'll save it. Where was this? This was actually before. I think the easiest thing for normal here is just to compute it back to its own, back to itself. Come here, boy. Is this still going up? I don't understand. I don't trust it. Mainly normal is I need to make it slower. Oh, we're just out of range. That's funny. Oh, I think I need to flip it. Yeah. Man, he's like the fastest damage dealer just about now. Dun-dun-dun. Well, he's kind of gonna be stupid. He's gonna keep attacking in the same spot for a while. I think it needs to be a little closer. Show me what you got. What about an angle? Okay. Whoa, what happened? Put the collider thing on it, didn't I? Didn't I? Collide projectiles. Yeah, okay. It's kind of slow and lazy, aren't you? Aren't you? That's right. Go back where you came from. Okay, that was a little painful, but it was a lot of pain. But it works. It works. Bunch of reflection crap code. Okay. Okay. Actually, I think for a moment I saw something interesting. Maybe I can get him to do. Maybe we can get him to attack the wall. Come here, boy. You can do it. Just attack the wall. You can do it. I want you to attack the wall. Oh yeah. He cracked that wall. That's pretty good. Boink, boink, boink. Oh, he disengages so fast, though. The way I configured it to be. Dude, you need to chill the F out. Alright. Now it's to bring him into the world. Prime to bring him into the world. Spawn points, add a third type. Good. Tutorial spawner goes back to the usual boy. Damn, let's forget where it's at. Where's tutorial? Robot tutorial 1. Alright, we have a peaceful dude here. What was that? What is that? Wow. Holy crap. Something's really wrong. But it looks fine here. Huh. That is bizarre. Might be a good thing. It might be fine. One of the causes of crashes potentially. Oh, let's go find him. Let's go find him. Here with all the spiders. Alright, it's might be time to start looking into this crash. It's about time since everything otherwise works. Let me see, is this another case of CPU particles? Particle blasts. Yeah. CPU particles. Alright. Alright. I'll take a look. Now that this works. Let's go back to ray trace. Non-ray trace mode. Take the bastard out. This one didn't spawn that, interesting. Oh, there's a spider. Show me what you got, boy. Is the reason so slow? Oh no, he's either gonna take off. Oh, damn it. Oh, this guy needs to be taken down now. Bro, what is that? Holy shit, I haven't seen this there before. You're gonna attack me? Oh no, he's gonna get his butt whooped. But what is that coming from? Oh, I think I know where it's coming from. Yeah, I know where it's coming from. I know where it's coming from. I have to think about it, how to solve it. Why are they so slow? Like they're so slow and careful here. It's kind of interesting. Let's speed them up a little bit. Take this wall. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Alright. I think that will be different. Let's finish this current branch work. It's time to take a pause and reverse kinematics and fix a bunch of crashing and visual issues. 'Cause that will not fly. Stability fixes, seems fine. Yes, might be time for a little break. So I understand. I'm gonna be right back, and then I shall continue. Maybe it actually needs a steak for more energy. Yeah, I might as well start cooking now. Okay. Steak is in progress. So I'm pretty sure I know why sometimes you get this really odd bug. Let's see if I can reproduce it again. It should be easy to reproduce, I think. Or not. Why is everything running so much slower? Well, whatever. I'm pretty sure I know what it is. I think sometimes these ones get spilled over to the wrong objects. Just need to make sure to reset these to 0. Reset to 0 each frame. Otherwise some IK might spill over to other entities. Hold on.
All right, resetting for 6 minutes.
Think that would do. Just correct a few parts. Wait, who resizes this? Oh, this whole. Hmm. I think the really important thing I need to work on next is actually creating a stress test level, so you can find those known crashes ahead of time. It's just not happy here. Okay, as I expected. Alright, let's go hunt for that bug, see if it appears. Yeah, that seems good. Wait. I'm back.
All right, 10 minutes. Starting now.
An undercover CIA agent? Hell yes. That's exactly what it is. And also ex-Soviet USSR spy. Alright. Bro, why are you so tanky? Oh no, that spider's gonna get demolished by his own dude. Why is he so slow to attack though? Oh, he changed his mind. Burn, burn, this conferno. Okay. I think I'm good with that. Fix. Edward Snowden. No. Okay. Fixes IK. Influence being applied to wrong objects. Well, with that out of the way, I think I do want a quick break. Let's go back into the 80s. Let's see. Right now I got a bow. I'm tempted to switch to the shield again. Bash, bash. And that. Oh, my game's still playing. Close it down. I think the next thing we're working in my game is to create a stress test level. I want to make sure I have a reliable repro for GPU crash that I'm seeing and ray tracing. And whatever else might come up.
The sooner you get out of there, the sooner you can save me from my insufferable relatives.
Kind of like it.
My senses sharpen.
One thing that kind of sucks and damage is really freaking low though. Tanky but no damage. That will be a problem.
Over there.
Good. Who else got it?
Olympus, I accept this message.
I'll have to see if my critical can actually go up or not. I have doubts.
Good nothing. Sweet.
Bull rush. Charge up faster. Oh,
Fix that.
it's not bad. Oh yeah, that's fast. That is epically faster. Not on the trap, Alex. Not on the trap. Ooh. Aphrodite's, hell yeah, my favorite. Oh, it's a boss. Big bad boss. Okay, not the worst.
Little beloved on Olympus, little lordling. The air is beautiful and brisk, the gardens lush, the feasting plentiful. Why, it must be the opposite of everything to which you are accustomed.
Yep. Press RT for Olympus aid if you have such a boon.
Beautiful.
I don't think I have anything like that, but maybe. Who wants it? In your face. Take that. I hate those vases though. Hey Google, stop. Steak is ready for consumption. Okay. Oh wait, there was something there. Could have spent time on. No, not. Your crap ends now. Bum, bum, bum.
Ganz obsessed.
Smacking. Zeus, sure.
Thunder and lightning.
Boss time.
Oh, there you are. Just as I was beginning.
Admit it, Meg. Okay.
Don't flatter yourself. I think of you in pain. And others.
guess I'm just now gonna take damage, huh? Seems good. Oh gosh. Golly gee. Brisket. She just takes so little damage here. And another trap? My god. So close. Got him. Got her. Whew.
Tanks and blood. Should I take the train? Up we go then. There.
I think this is the first time I got this far of a shield, actually. Yeah.
That's for them.
Oh no. Boom.
Just keep keeping.
All right, one more level, and then it's take time. Dude, I hate this level where it's so hard to land anywhere, where it's safe.
In the name of Hades. Okay. Exactly what I need.
Ooh. One extra revival. Yeah, let's get some of this Poseidon.
If you can, which is
All these bastards, I remember them. It was always such a pain. God, I need to take at least one of them out.
farewell, ladies. Uncle Poseidon, it's been excellent to know you, sir.
Oh, I'm positively moved by your affection, little nephew. Although I think I've just the thing for you in turn. Here.
Oh, thank you, Uncle.
Prophecy.
View your cruel father, Hades. He's my elder brother. You know that. Not exactly the expressive type, but never was. We set.
I'm sure Lady Artemis won't mind.
It's one down. Yeah, stay in that lava.
Must be the last of them.
That's a big knock, actually. Ooh. Where is he?
Pulling for care on.
No stuff.
I can still fight.
Not for long. All right, let's take break time. Let's see if I can find anything interesting to watch meanwhile.
Good afternoon on the client at all. You can see some examples here of connected actors. It's an undirected graph that makes it easy and quick to look up connected objects and their islands and their world support. So we know very quickly whether an object is rooted to the ground or it needs to simulate dynamically. Building the graph tells us which objects need to be connected, but this is a gameplay system, so it doesn't actually do the connection. So next, we need to actually build that inside the physics scene. So to do this, we created a component called the cluster union. It's an object that can connect multiple geometry collections together as one physical body inside the physics scene. It's responsible for deciding which internal particles belong to which union, and it supports partial destruction. So in a destruction event, we don't have to release an entire geometry collection from the union when damage is applied to it. It can break in one area, and the rest of the component can remain attached to the cluster union. The system is a more feature-rich replacement for the cluster group feature you may have seen in previous engine versions, which allowed for edit time groups to really easily be set up, but didn't have a simple or quick mechanism for grouping things dynamically at runtime. Now that we have the geometry collections and they're able to connect to each other dynamically, simulating them becomes difficult. We have many particles and shapes moving around, especially for large dynamic buildings. If they're coming over and sort of resting on a height field, you have a lot of contacts. Collision detection just gets more expensive because of all those particles. We have many particles and shape pairs that are output from the broad and mid phases for collision detection. So to solve this, we incrementally simplify cluster unions. We wrap the collection in a convex hull over time. The shape is only used for simulation, so if you have a character running through the world, they're still querying against the actual geometry, which is still there, just disabled for simulation. You can see a few stages of the algorithm that we use here. So at the beginning, there are 14 boxes up here. That gets simplified down to 7, down to 4. And if you have it configured to go even further, you can go down to like 1 convex that wraps the whole thing, which is that's a lot faster to simulate one convex hull versus the entire building. As we're building the convex hull, we use a volume heuristic just to decide whether we've deviated too far from how the geometry should look, and should we stop simplifying. So I think with the default setup, we'd probably end at stage 3 here, but to illustrate it, I've configured it to allow for infinite simplification, so you get the whole building. If you had a shape that was more complete rather than just a corner, and it still satisfied the volume heuristic, you would still get that whole single convex where it's appropriate to wrap it like that. So that's a lot of things that help the simulation run faster, but now we have a problem on the rendering side. Many geometry collections in the scene, they'll all be responsible for their own rendering, they'll have their own scene proxies. And that's generally because in a random fracture, if you've uniquely fractured a whole world, every piece will be unique. So we need unique vertex data and unique scene proxies to render them all. Not all geometry collections will have unique pieces, however. This is something we hit a lot because we had a lot of small repetitive pieces. But even in other contexts, if you imagine a barrel that you have, you've got a top and a bottom that are probably the same. All of the staves that make up the wall of the barrel, they're all probably the same, and there's probably between 20 and 30 of those. So in cases where we have a lot of shared geometry, we can do better. So we added ISM pooling to geometry collections, where multiple collections can share a pooled array of individual pieces, and then they get rendered as instances. It's a lot faster to render for large scenes, and what we can also do, if you have a scene that has an asset repeated many times, which is another situation we found ourselves in, we can take the root unbroken mesh, collapse that down to a single instance, and then render all of the instances in the world in one fell swoop. So here we've illustrated this here. We have 2 geometry collections. They each create an ISM renderer. Those renderers reference the shared pool. And here we have a sphere and a cube in both of those, so they're both bound to that instance. And we have the 2 unique instances there that just have one. But as you add more to the scene, these pools fill up, and the rendering is a lot faster. During large destruction events, we often ended up with many smaller pieces breaking off from the cluster unions, and processing those for collisions against the world was quite a significant cost as well. So to mitigate this, we developed the idea of debris particles. These are non-root pieces of geometry collections that aren't connected to any other geometry. They're sort of the leaf nodes of the graph that makes up the building. In this illustration, each of these primitive shapes would be debris once they broke off. They no longer affect any gameplay systems, and they can't apply forces to other dynamic particles in the scene. We remove them from the external acceleration structure, so no scene queries will detect them outside of the physics thread. This saves on query and spatial acceleration update costs when you have lots of things moving around. The collision response for debris particles is modified such that if we hit something that isn't debris, we get that situation where no force is applied. The other object is seen as kinematic or infinitely massive in the collision, and we immediately go to just applying the force to the debris. If 2 debris particles hit each other, however, we use a normal response. So if you have 2 small particles that hit each other, they will appear to bounce off. But in this case, we had it set up so that this was client only. Everything that moved through the world was kinematic to the debris, and it saves a lot on the update costs when you've got lots of small pieces flying around. We also needed a buoyancy system that was adaptable to a wide variety of creations that the players could build. The gameplay takes place on an island with rivers, lakes, and oceans, so realistic water interactions were a must. The system had to be performant, and because it is physically based and it's in a project where we are using asynchronous physics, it had to run inside the physics thread. So the system collects the bounds of the objects that are intersecting the water plane. We use a mid-phase collision modifier for that, so we get a callback from the physics simulation telling us about all the potential collisions with a water volume. We subdivide those bounds iteratively into a hierarchy.
Not bad. That's some pretty useful cuts and optimizations. Not bad. Medco, what's up? I'm gonna save this video in my resources sections. Some interesting ideas. I've done something similar to some in the past. That's pretty cool. Is this from a game or just in general? No, he works in the Epic game straight up. Okay. 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 It's almost time to enter the dark zone. The dark zone where lights and camera will be off. So I can program without bright lights shining my light at the end of the night. I don't need that. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. I didn't finish Hades. Hades were not finished. I'm still alive. I'm still moving. There's a boss. Oh, I want a key. I'll take the key. Thank you very much. Dude, what am I taking damage from? Oh yeah, stick a stained lava. Oh yeah, it was a good punch. Excellent. Magma kill? Hell yeah. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. Oh no. Nice. Got him of life, 1 point of life. Alright, let me see. We have a store. Okay. Got another revival. Oh, Sun's boss is coming.
Quick and being hasty, boss. And if you're hurt as bad as
Hermes.
I think you might be on the hasty side.
God gauge. Okay. Gotta remember to use that. Oh boy. Doesn't take much damage from me, huh? Oh, go, you go. Here we go, the shield mode. Well, there's one still left now, isn't it? Well, did a lot of damage to the boss, huh? But that is over. Okay. Sadness. Alright, let's see if I can at least upgrade anything. No, 5 keys.
Pardon the interruption, everyone.
Hey, that's the court musician's sentence. Drop past 2. Let's go with this one then. Back there, let's change the color theming up a little bit.
It was perfectly acceptable before.
Prices are a little steep there, I must say.
I see you've decided to come home. Changed your mind yet? Or looking for more pain and suffering?
More pain and suffering for sure. After all, you taught me to appreciate the fine art.
You keep telling yourself that, boy. But mark you my words. Sooner or later, this life that you have chosen for yourself shall...
Good talk. Good talk. Hey, what's that you're drinking, Lake?
Whatever it is, it's weak. Enough to be mistaken for your blood.
Wow.
Nice. Well, I'll just leave you to it then.
Leave me alone.
Hey, Lake. Look, I know you're just doing your job out there, and anyway, found this, thought of you and all that, so here.
I'll see to it that the contraband is put away at once. Now, take your findings for you and go about your business.
Thanks.
Skull burning. That might be something I can try. Okay.
The new addition to the old collection.
Ooh. Huh. Let's try that. Why not?
All set.
I'll be try next time. Okay. Let's see now. Well, before I go too far, I want to see if I have all the everything in place here. Let's see, upload of pre-barriers for blasts. Pre-barriers for blasts. Okay. Read write. Read write. Okay. There's enough after this. Oh, you know what? I don't see any. Well, I'll do here actually. So going from transfer write to memory read in here. Well, it's completely fine. Maybe I'll try memory barrier. Just to wait that everything is finished copying. Whatever's being written to, finished out to be read there. The problem is I can't really prove that it actually fixes a crash. This might be time to build out. Let's see, stress test level. Let's do that. Let's mute it again for now. Don't care. Actually, this little robot, little spider thing could use some destruction. It's like the one guy that's no destruction right now. Yeah, Dell. It's Unreal Engine C#. No, it's not. Unreal Engine is C++ and Visual scripting called Blueprints. That's all it is. Topology mirror by X. Yeah. All right, music timing back again. What is the average annual salary for junior game developer in the US? No idea. I got no idea. I've never been a junior game developer, so I don't know. You're better off doing that research online or something. Let's see, let's fracture it into like 8 pieces or something. Layers insane in a spider. Yeah. I can always create another copy of this guy who shoots lasers as opposed to crawls and punches you in the face. For sure. What did this one didn't fracture? It's weird. Oh, I see. That's kind of weird. I see. Guess I kind of see what's going on. Let's try this again. I could try go off this fracture. Maybe. Okay, so I can have up to 8 destructible pieces, and I'll leave 2 for the core. Let's say, like maybe this will be the core. And 1 more piece, 1 more big piece. Actually, having one of the bottom pieces is not the worst idea. Two, three, 4. One way to do it. Well, usually I have 8 pieces, so really I should do here's, oh, it's already 8. I'm just missing a 4. Let's see. Oh, excuse it is. Excuse it is. I don't think I want to do this yet, actually. I want to build out a stress test level to see if I can catch all the crashing issues, whatnot. Like this one. It says it's crashing in CPU particles. Yep. It's correct. Yeah. My skills are quite underused at the job. Sadly, corporate world is primarily about friends and mediocre people trying to get promoted, not actually doing the work they could be doing. But either way, there's stuff. Now I can spend a few years making my game. This effort is going to be put up a shut up mode, where either I can make something really good and make a ton of money, and then none of that previous stuff matters at all, or it will fail and I have to go back to working for big companies. Either way, one way or the other. Right now, the most concerning thing to me is this GPU crash. Every other thing is fine, but GPU crashes, that's bad. That's bad. Can't have crashes like this. Hey Danny, is GitHub repo for this? Not really, no. The closest thing I have for this is that I've kept the basic outline of a project. Like way back, it was basically nothing. Like my project is still more or less the same, what you see here in terms of code structure and just kind of CMake layout. So it kind of teaches you my initial beginning. This is where I was learning the Vulkan DX12. So this would show you, I think this one, all it does is that it has a working IM GUI. It has a spinning sphere, and that's it. There's no camera controls, there's no logic of any kind. It's just super bare bones. But you can see like there's my name or resources source. And my current project is exactly the same way. At the very high level, I got my source, resources, third party. It just got much bigger now. But outside of that, it's more or less the same. But even so, that one teaches you how to set up basic CMake. Yeah. Well, it's not exactly basic at this point. I think even here I was computing a bunch of shaders, right? Or wasn't I not? Oh, this is when I was still... No, it's a bit here, right? No? Man, I don't remember. Maybe it was all up here? This was a year and a half ago. Yeah, I did have the shaders. Yeah, I executed the shaders using this. I only had one shader back then. Shader fraction, shader vert. Makes sense. I had some bunch of older DirectX 12, but I ignored that since then. And so shader stuff was here. Yeah, all it was printing. It was like the simplest thing. That was a bare bones. In fact, I think I have it running locally. Yeah, this is the barebone project. All it has is a spinning circle, sphere, and IM GUI. That's it. And it's in Vulkan. And so since then I built out my game from just out of this. There's not even camera controls of any kind. Hey, stream kind of turned yellowish. Yeah, it's by design. That is by design. I have this tool called Flux. Once it gets nighttime, it starts to turn down all the blue lights, everything is turning more and more yellow. Maybe like another half hour, I'll turn off probably my camera as well. Flux is pretty nice. It goes easy on your eyes. Yeah, it's called this. Oh yeah, helps your eyes quite a lot, especially in the darkness. Because otherwise it'd be like really bright in the dark. Like put also extra blue hitting you in the face. And this helps you with a lot less headaches otherwise might have. Alright, it's a stress test. So I really wish I could figure out what's crashing there. Because I don't know. Is Flux open source? I don't know. As far as I recall, I don't remember paying anything for it. Yeah, I think it just takes donation, but it's free otherwise. Yeah. Yeah, free in Windows for personal use. But for corporate licenses or whatnot, then you have to pay, I think. Yep. It's pretty good. Pretty good. So let's... I need to test it out. Let's say I disable all the particle CPU. Will this stop the crash? See, if I had a stress test level that crash very quickly, that would be an easier thing to test on. Do I plan on selling the game? Hell yeah, I am. Let's see, do I have still up running? I'm starting to build out my Steam page a bit. Right now it's not published yet. It's not even available. The only view you have is my own like in progress view. Still missing a bunch of pictures and stuff. But I'm starting to build it out. Starting to. Couple of trailers, whatnot. I'll need to work more on have the game look different colors. Eventually. So I'm not seeing the crashes now with that GPU. So what the hell's going on with CPU buffer? CPU particle that is crashing my GPU. It's not cool, bro. It is not. Oh my god. What is this bug? Okay. Do something about NavMesh. Is there any way you qualify for early access? Yeah, the moment I have something playable, I'll just make a public demo. And it'll be on Steam. I'm not gonna have some kind of small, super localized test, I don't care. I'll just put it up as a demo, I'll update the demo as I go. It's gonna be super easy to get it. Alright, where the hell is the last dude at? Okay, we're done. Off we go. What price were they thinking? Something, well, it depends how much money I invest into the art for the game. If I keep the art where it is now, I don't know, under $10 for sure. Somewhere between $5 to $10. Now if I ended up paying artists and adding like, doing a bunch of work on all the textures and all that, then I'll have to bump up the price a bit more for that. Maybe 15, maybe 10. Just the art, the most expensive part is the art. I can do it just about anything. What's the max you can go? You don't want to go high, because the higher the price is, the less you're going to make. So I'd rather keep the game like under $10 for sure. And target people who don't have like massive supercomputer. So let's do the opposite. Let's bring back the CPU particles and see if it crashes now. Yeah, for sure, man. My idea to build this game out is so that I actually enjoy it. Because I've played a lot of Diablo, especially Diablo 2s in the past. So really I'm just looking to build a game that I would personally enjoy playing as a Diablo guy. So remove all the nasty crap and make it fun. Just like, well, different, like it would be a different theme because it's a sci-fi theme, not a fantasy one. But otherwise it has everything that I would usually want. Boom, we got it going on. Hey, some robots still around. No problem, I'll find them. Wait. Oh, sometimes there's a robot behind. Gets left. No? Or not? Am I already done 50% of the game? No. I'll probably have a demo out by the end of the year, but there's almost nothing in the game right now. Aside from very basic systems, I haven't started the content yet. I have like 4 robot types. I need at least like 50 of them, maybe 100. Oh, there you go. So CPU. No, this is a different crash. Wow, it crashed off of this. But it was definitely crashing. That's funny. That's funny. But it's saying crash, right? Yeah. Or not? Somewhere there. Estimate 3 years. How about that? Full release from 3 years from now. Early access, maybe 2 years. But once I have a Steam page, you can just sign up and follow for wishlist, and you'll be notified when anything is out. Alright, so let's disable the CPU particles one more time. Like, bro, really? Of all the things, it's the CPU particles that lay me down. 3 years, yeah. Good games take a while to make. Like, for example, Stardew Valley, which is a 2D game of sprites, which took the guy like 4 to 5 years to make. Especially the way I'm making the game is quite different. I don't have an engine. I built my own tools. Yeah. That's my estimation. Now, I'll have to think about when I'm actually go to early release, but it really depends on the content. Because right now all I have is like basic systems in place. But I need to spend like at least 1 full year not doing nothing but content. Just more robot types, more clothing types, skills, everything that, items. And not spending all the time building like basic systems. Yeah, well, it's been my plan to work on this for several years. So I've been preparing for a while, a long while. Plus, it's really fun to work on this. All right, let's do a different skill. Lightning arc. Oh, that's right. Disabled CPU particles. Yes, the CPU particles somehow blowing things up. Yeah, investors will be only useful for paying for artists. But ideal situation would be to just to release the game early on as early preview, and then I make enough sales from that, because then I can fund my own artists. Because the problem is, the moment you get investors, I mean, you have to pay them back. They're gonna make sounds, about what they want, what they don't want. It's just a giant hassle. It really is. It's not particularly something I'm fond of. I'd rather make the game make enough passive income for me where I don't have to deal with investors. The best kind of investors are players. Do I have any side business? My side business was working for big software companies for years. With that, I have enough savings. I'll be fine for a while. And even if not, I can just always go back to working for big companies again, make some more cash. And after playing Hades, almost makes me want to have a dash in this game. Did I miss a robot again? Oh, I did. Little bastard. Spawned behind me. Competitive ranks is going to be single player only for a while. Multiplayer takes a lot of effort to add, and I don't think it's worth it. 90% of people who play games like this play them solo. Like even Diablo 4 players, so most of the time they just play by themselves. They only can interact from necessity. So I don't think it makes any business sense to add multiplayer. Maybe like way later, but initial no, it's gonna be single player. Well, so yeah, it's the CPU particles that screw everything up for me. It's impressive. Well, if that's true, am I gonna make another game after that? Yeah. That's why I'm building my own engine and my own tech from scratch right now. So it's available to me going forward as well. Instagram Reels. I think for now I prefer YouTube. I think YouTube has a wider reach. Instagram will be better once the game looks more impressive. And TikTok. Primarily TikTok. I don't think Instagram is for that. Instagram is for the people who don't play games. But TikTok will be more like it. Why is this not doing it yet? Plus, I'm already sharing a journey here on YouTube while I'm working on the game live, so not much more than that. So where the hell's crashing this? Am I just not? Let's just make sure I sync everything up here, okay? Like here, I am updating everything and uploading. Good. Good. The only thing I care is these two. This is some low-level graphical stuff. Let me see, I don't care about the staging buffers. This main one. To do this should be Axel build. It is. So right, this one was done writing. So it just got written out by this. So I guess I can just do this. Maybe I need to read up on this some more. Let's see, what does it do? Open spec. Load them up. Okay, CPU particle. After you get it uploaded to GPU, transfer to wait for this. Okay. Come on, load it already. Yeah, I don't like this blocking of this out, so I guess it's fine. Now it's looking red. That's interesting. That is interesting. It's in Q compute bit. Oh, where's this thing? Maybe I can do this to be more specific. Mm-hmm. Wait, do I understand this correctly? To an acceleration structure, support of a trace, build a blah. No, I misunderstood it. So no, this doesn't change. But I like the general idea. Definitely like the general idea. Before I do any of those builds, I could put that in there. Yeah, I should do both of this. Yeah, structure read. I already do this actually, which is pretty good. I'll finish all the transfer rates or reads. Reads or writes. Transfers build. $16.40. Is anything in that location? All right. Let's do a quick little test. Huh. This bumps up the execution timer. Interesting. Whatever. Could run the game in the release build actually. Bro, come on. There you go. Time to test the performance. I think that may have been the missing sync feature, so the GPU stops crashing. I think. Yeah, I'm not seeing a crash anymore. But to prove it out, I need to build a stress test level to catch any kind of potential issue. And I can just run that overnight or something. I'll be sick. So I think all I need is... I'll probably just make a custom level and just respawn it over and over. I think that's all I need. Hey, where's Bad Boys? Bad Boy, where's that? Yeah, I definitely need like a marker to indicate if a robot is behind somewhere. Oh, it's only available here. Okay. Those level 5s are tanky. Tanky AF. Nice, I'm not seeing any crashes. I think I did it. It did it. Hell yes. It is excellent news.